Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia.
Well, we're still in the stage of the season where new teammates might not be in sync, RJ. How long do you think it takes for a team to gel?
Well, it depends on the amount of turnover. If you're talking about adding one or two different guys, that's something, versus adding 5 or 6. After training camp and preseason, teammates have a better chance to kind of figure things out, and they should be on the same page by now.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid are playing up front. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Zach LaVine. Knocks it down from distance.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Harden, the pass to DeRozan. And there's the drive. And the dunk by DeRozan.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Harris passes to Embiid. First quarter, just over a minute played. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey. DeRozan with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win.
Right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And he misses his first shot of the game. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And again, Chicago, no good. Outside Levine. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first.
Chicago foul. Number 13. First personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid finds Harris. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by James Harden.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
DeRozan for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. DeRozan's got 5.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Shot by Levine, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Harden. And it's all tied up.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Outside Maxey. Over to the left wing. Misses the 3. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Embiid covers. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. And here's Levine. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Tucker's checked in for Harris. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And there's a pick. Here's the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Levine's got 4 rebounds now. To the wing on the left. Tucker. Off target from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Tucker against DeRozan. Over Tucker. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
In the first 2 minutes.
Levine against Harden. He can't hit that time. And Chicago will go the other way with it. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Pass to Miller. Tucker against DeRozan. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Using his athleticism to beat the contact. DeRozan refuses to be held back.
Right side Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And it's Maxey missing.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Right wing. DeRozan outside. From deep three-point range. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
76ers ball.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
On the court.
The Sixers trailing. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Miller pulls it in. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Williams. Up top, Harden. And too long on the shot. Here's Maxey. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Drummond. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Bulls. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls youth.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Here's DeRozan. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Now here's DeRozan. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Green. Takes it inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
An annual ritual, players finding out their ratings in NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 player.
You deserve it, man. No good on that one. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
Harden with a bucket.
It's tough to defend that. The defense was there. Harden just makes a difficult shot.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Embiid, high post. Plenty of space. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Embiid's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's DeRozan. Last game, 26 points for him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Harris.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Free throw good. Green.
It's of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Philadelphia shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. To the right side. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. DeRozan against Tucker. Outside Harden. Pass to Green. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Bulls lead by 4.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harden against LaVine. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Great fight. Not an easy bucket for LaVine.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
On your big fans, it's time for your Chicago Bulls.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. James Harden is second.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Chicago leading. Embiid covers to the inside. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. 4 on the clock. The three from DeRozan. That one is off. And Philadelphia the other way now. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
And it's tied up with that one.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to DeRozan. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8.
Bounce, his athleticism, it kind of pays off in these moments.
Here's DeRozan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
At the line for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
In the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. DeRozan hits them both. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody. Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside, Williams. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
76ers ball.
And the Bulls making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Embiid. And here is Maxey. Outside Tucker. To the middle. It's stolen by Drummond. Driving to the basket. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Tucker with the ball. Embiid inside. 9 points in the game. Carries it down low. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And the Bulls call time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Who wants a t-shirt?
here. Green is checked in. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Drummond passes to Caruso. The fader. Rebound by the 76ers. Oh, he picked him clean. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Outside, Green. Here's Miller. Melton covers. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Drummond to screen on Tucker. From outside the arc. Miller can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Melton outside. Screen by Embiid. Now here's Levine. From the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Harden in for Caruso. The 76ers also with a sub. Harrell's checked in. The 76ers shooting 40% so far in this one. 29 seconds left in the first half of this game. Chicago has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Harden against Levine. Harden, the pass to Green. Now Vucevic. Outside Harden. Drummond with the screen. And again, no good by Chicago. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
They need to be more assertive. Force the defense to defend. They're trailing partly because they can't get to the line.
I agree totally, big fella. In a game this close, free throws often spell the difference. Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month award recipients. In the Western Conference, LeBron James.
Well, LeBron is no stranger to this award. Listen, he probably don't even know he won it. Man's been tearing it up, like he always does, leading his team in a huge way. People talk about his scoring, but it's the playmaking that's just as impactful.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Miller. From the top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. And the Bulls lead by 2. And Philadelphia has possession. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid are playing up front. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Zach LaVine. Here's Embiid. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Embiid's got 13.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
And for the Bulls, pass to Miller. All sorts of time. And it's Harris with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Maxey with it. Harris down low. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Ryan, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." That made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Screen by Embiid. Pass to Maxey. The three is up. Rebound by the Bulls. DeRozan's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Harden. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. And the Bulls lead by 3.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played.
Bulls foul. Number 13.
Tucker's checked in for Maxey.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, P.J. Tucker.
Screen by Embiid. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
At the line for the 76ers, number 1, shooting 1.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Tucker. And there's another one for the Bulls.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Screen by Embiid. There's the triple. That shot is off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
The 3 ball. And Tucker pulls it down.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Embiid. That one a little long. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 15. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. DeRozan's got 17.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls.
Chicago Ball.
On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Fans coming to the floor. It's your 3-1-2 crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. In third, the Bulls.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Pass to Miller. The floater, and it's good on the lay-in. And the Bulls lead by 4.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, LaVine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
James Harden at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harden. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Harden hits them both. You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Levine. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Players with this type of athleticism as Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
That free throw good from LaVine.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Both shots good from the stripe.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Green. Here's Miller. 1 minute left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. 7 points in the game.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Melton outside. Pass to LaVine. With the fadeaway. Ooh, LaVine with another miss.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
26 seconds left in the third. Here's Miller. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 7.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Harden against LaVine.
Getting better on this side of the ball. Harden, good effort that time.
And so it's Chicago, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got McDaniels. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. Picked by Vucevic. Here's DeRozan. Second chance shot, and he takes it up and lays it in. DeRozan's got 19 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Up top, Maxey. Pass to McDaniels. McDaniels a screen. From deep, Melton. Unable to get that one. Chicago leading. From behind the arc. The offensive rebound. And the basket by DeRozan.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now Harris. Jacks up a three. Drops in the three. Maxey's got his first 3 points of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's DeRozan. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth.
And now a moment to present present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told them to be more careful about their selections, saying, quote, don't force it at the arc. If it's not a good look, don't risk it. Move the ball, attack inside. Use your options.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Green's checked in for Chicago.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, Javonte Green.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. DeRozan with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. DeRozan against Maxey. Clock at 6. Out to the wing. The 3. Nails it from 3. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Saddiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Pass to Embiid. The fadeaway. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Yes, it's good. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Embiid. From the low block. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Green, the pass to DeRozan. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Harris. Green with the defensive effort.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Stolen by Melton. Inside, here's Embiid. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Make some noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Bulls.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. James Harden comes in for Green. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia. Levine comes in for Melton. On defense, the Sixers. DeRozan passes to Harden. DeRozan against Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by DeRozan.
Okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity-yop.
Embiid against Vucevic. Now here's Embiid. He's closely guarded. Right at the free throw line. And it's Chicago with a board. They set a pick. Tucker against DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago.
And when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Pass to Embiid. Doesn't go for him. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Bulls.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for DeMar DeRozan.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Tucker, three-pointer off the mark. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Harden with it. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level.
1:35 left here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, Chris Paul is out there with Doncic. And it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Warren, and it's Okogie in at the power forward.
I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the fourth. A different look for Denver. Bryant is checked in for Reggie Jackson. Gordon comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Ricky Rubio. And for the Suns, Ayton comes in for Josh Okogie. And Dinwiddie subbed in for T.J. Warren. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Murray. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Brown the pass to Bryant. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And Thomas Bryant's got to be feeling good after that one.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter.
Okay, everybody, that was your Nuggets Breakers. Give them a hand.
And it's the Suns with the ball. A 2-point game. Paul against Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his third personal
First overall, Ayton's had to deal with some high expectations at the very start of his career. He's looking to deliver right here.
At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1.
A solid free throw shooter. Let's see if Ayton can capitalize at the line. This game is close.
Ayton hits them both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Murray. On the wing, Brown. Bryant with a screen on Doncic. Here's Brown. It's good.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Paul. Craig with a screen on Murray. Takes it from 10. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Chris Paul has made plenty of huge shots in his career. Easy to see why he's so revered.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. It's tied at 66. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Murray scanning the floor.
Blocking foul called on Chris Paul. That's his second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Denver, Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And you know Jamal Murray has that willingness to put the team on his back.
But he did get the one to give them the lead.
And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Craig. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Darius Garland is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at small forward. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
Plumlee, a screen on Garland. Pass to Plumlee. He can't get it to go. Sabonis with some nice D.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
For the lead, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Good on both. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Count that one, Reed.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has improved his passing ability on time and on target. Yes, sir.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you. Batum's shot is off. The Kings leading. Outside Huerter. Pass to Barnes. Outside Garland. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
And he drains the quick shot. George has got 15.
Well, Paul George been cooking all night. The defense has nothing for him right now.
Outside Garland. Sabonis with a screen on George. Huerter with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Huerter can't hit.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Plumlee. And he makes it. Give him 8 points now.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Garland. Now here's Sabonis. He's checked by Plumlee. Sabonis can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Huerter against George. Plumlee, a screen on Huerter. George for 3, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Sabonis finds Huerter. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop.
Blocking foul called on Domantas Sabonis. First personal foul. First team foul.
So the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Reed, and that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Monk passes to Garland. Lets it fly. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
Here's Monk. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Garland, the pass to Barnes. Monk with it. Just 4 to shoot. No good on the 3.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Batum with a screen on Monk. George. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Monk. Garland for 3. Fires hitting the triple. Garland's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Picked by Sabonis. Garland for 3. Layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Monk passes to Sabonis. Back to Monk. Rebound by the Clippers. It's off to Utah after this one, where they'll face the Jazz. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Tipped! Now Barnes, 11 points in the game. Garland finds Sabonis. It's Monk on the wing. Leonard defending. And it's Monk missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Here's Reed. He has 7. Pass to Leonard. Fades and shoots. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. The Kings trailing. And here's Garland. He's got 14. Picked by Sabonis. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep attacking, all right? Nah, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Staying focused on the task at hand. Coach Lue urging his guys on.
You're all about focus and how you execute. When this team is playing together, they're dangerous.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kyle and George are out on the wings. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court, and it's Reed in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Garland. There's a screen from downtown. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
George against Walker. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Here's Herder. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Pass to Reed. Floats one up. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
Here's Garland. Tries the 9-footer. Count that one. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Walker against George. With some arc. And he lays it up and in. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, superstars understand the contact is part of the game. Paul George willing to play through it.
Pass to Garland. He takes it in. Outside Herder. Launches a three. The shot off that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Now Leonard. Powell, a screen on Murray. Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It has to be interesting when you're bringing the ball up the court and Kawhi Leonard is the guy coming to meet you. This guy is the embodiment of an elite defender.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Leonard really has shown very few cracks in his defensive game over the years, Doris.
B.A., I think it's a combination of things. Certainly the physical attributes. He's really long. He's got unbelievable lateral quickness. His defensive instincts and IQ are just off the charts. This guy is as disruptive a defensive force as we have seen.
And Leonard drops them both.
This guy turned himself into one of the league's top talents. Kawhi Leonard continues to be a dominant two-way force.
Herder passes to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Herder can't hit.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make-all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
First one falls for him. And Leonard drops them both.
Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to George. It's Powell on the wing. Now here's Leonard. From inside. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. And here's Garland. Picked by Sabonis for 3. Garland no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Reed. Zubac with a screen on Garland. Knocks down the long J. And the Clippers lead by 12. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011. The trade of CP3 to the Clippers, it started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
And the Clippers have possession following the score by Sacramento. That one falls.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Murray for three. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And we know Murray can be very efficient at the arc. And we'll see if he can keep it up against pro perimeter defenders.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Okay, everyone, that was your Clippers current dance team. Let's hear it.
So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac, and Batum is subbed in for Powell. Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento. Barnes comes in for Walker. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Pass to George. Batum outside, beyond the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Lyles a screen. Outside Herter. The three from Barnes. And the Kings with another three.
With that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation. Be an elite force on both ends. He can be a lockdown defender, and boy, can he get cooking offensively.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. The Kings running out of time. Garland up top. Pass to Herter from deep. And Reed pulls it down.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Floats one. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A 3-point opportunity here.
LA foul. Mason Plumlee. That's his 3rd personal foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Darius Garland. Shooting 1.
That's good from Garland.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
Here's Reed. Kicks it to George. From the arc. It's hauled in by Herder.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the inside, Sabonis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. And Sabonis drops them both.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
George against Herder. George passes to Plumlee. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm. You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Timeout call. Sacramento. They're down by 7. 51 seconds left in the 4th.
Please welcome to the floor your Clippers.
Barnes finds Sabonis. Here's Garland. Timeout call. Sacramento. They trail by 7. There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter.
And please give a big round of applause for the Clippers Youth Dance Team. And once again, give it up for your Pitt Clippers.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Reed. Pass to George. Here's Reed. Guarded by Garland. Leonard with the ball. George outside. Shot clock at 5. No good with the triple. And here are the Kings now. 7-point differential. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Here's Reed. So the Clippers win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you. Wow, you guys really turned it on down the stretch. What was the difference late in the game?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For
8 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Sexton to take the lead. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose.
All right, David, thank you.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They've stalled a little bit, looking to get something started and make a move up the ladder.
Well, I think for New Orleans, they've definitely made a statement here in the early going, outpacing some teams that were projected to be better, owning that top spot and defending it with honor.
Before we get started, we've got just enough time to head over to the sideline. Allie?
Thanks, Brian. CJ McCollum is looking to evolve his game. He said, quote, I can get out of bed and get 20. Now I need to score efficiently, make my teammates better, and impact the game in every facet. You get older, the maturity level shifts, and you understand what needs to be done. Guys?
Well, looking to show how he can impact winning, Allie. Thanks for that. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
City Thunder. Tandem at the 1 and the 2, it's Gideon Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Richardson, and it's Valanciunas in at center. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. Outside, Will.
The Thunder look like they're not messing around tonight. They had a little bit of an edge to them as they get off the bus earlier on. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. And tonight, we've got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, the Smoothie King Center. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, Commissioner Adam Silver is continuing to push for the creation of an in-season tournament. He says the notion is to steal a page from European soccer. It's not the Larry O'Brien Trophy, but something secondary that teams care about. Something you'd see players go into that extra gear for. Kevin, back to you.
That's pretty intriguing, DA. That's an interesting story, and we thank you for giving it to us. And for teams that have gotten off to a less than ideal start to the season, Doris, when is it time to start thinking about changing strategies, or even more?
Well, I think if you're a head coach or a member of the front office, it always is an opportunity to evaluate where you are, win or lose. But I think the first few months, you've got to think about, all right, is the whole group connected? Are they working toward winning? Are they being unselfish and putting the organization first? If you can answer those questions, then you can make your next move.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Giddey and Gilgeous-Alexander are the guards. Then it's Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Graves in at the power forward. And for New Orleans, the forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Fades and shoots and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Giddey against McCollum. Here's Graves. Good on the triple.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. Drops in the layup for two.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Now here's McCollum. Here's the three. Hands it from downtown.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Oh, that's unbelievable.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his... Bag of tricks there. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. That one wide left. Here's the break. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position, so at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Williamson looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Williamson, the screen. And that one, good. He has 5.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. With the teardrop, Pelicans pull it in. McCollum with the ball. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Valanciunas. Again, the Pelicans score.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Outside Williams. Pass to Graves. Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. Here's McCollum. That one good for 2. McCollum's got his second basket.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Here's Graves. The Thunder with another miss. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Giddey against McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
And slamming that one home. McCollum, 6'3", smaller for an off guard. But you see there, CJ can absolutely fly.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Richardson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Pokusevski's checked in for Oklahoma City. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They lead by 4. Williamson finds McCollum. Now here's Valanciunas. New Orleans moving the ball around. McCollum passes to Williams.
Look out.
And that's a rugged play.
That's straight toughness.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
The numbers for McCollum. Last year, getting it done. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pelicans leading by 3. This team is credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. That one rolling around and rims out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Giddey right through the D for the layup.
A contested bucket, but Josh Giddey willing that one in the cup.
McCollum with the bounce pass. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
That free throw missing.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level. To the season, but still we're able to make it to the playoffs.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What a promising future for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's long, he's athletic, he can play the 1 and the 2, and perhaps the most important thing is everyone raves about his character and his coachability.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's tied up with that one.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
It's McCollum on the wing. It's Richardson on the wing. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas inside. Richardson gets a wide open look. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
That one on Richardson.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. That one misses. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Williams. Jones kicks to Williamson. And the pass to McCollum. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. Second quarter, fairly close game so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And when people talk about defense, The term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Greg, for our audience, can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And he knocks down the first one.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. He can, and for the Thunder Doors, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He's signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The throw good, McCollum. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander driving to the basket. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Giddey. Lets it go with a 3. He doesn't hit that one. Pelicans leading by 4. Jones the pass to Williamson. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Dario Saric.
The combination of quickness and size for Williamson is downright scary. Zion is a handful on the bounce with any kind of momentum.
Over in the corner, Williams. No good from outside. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Knocks it loose. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 22 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
McCollum right side. Spins. Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
We had torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
New Orleans in the lead. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. So he gets them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, coming off a solid outing against Denver. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Graves, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 8 points for him.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Williamson finds McCollum. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Thunder ball.
A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. Kicks it to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. McCollum outside. He dishes it to Richardson. Williamson, the screen. Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from free throw range. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Man passes to Holmgren. Here's Graves. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Pelicans trail by 3. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Richardson, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's McCollum. He's got 19.
Remaining in the first half.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Holmgren with the steal. Graves. He is guarded by McCollum. Pass to Man. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, Trey Mann finished last season strong doors following a slow start to his rookie campaign.
No doubt, Kevin. He finishes the season averaging double figures in points per game. He certainly flashed natural scoring abilities, and as important, I thought, showed steady improvement on the defensive end. Now it's about trying to become more consistent in every phase of the game.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Richardson.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And Richardson drops them both.
Hard not to root for a guy like Josh Richardson. Remember, he's a former second-round pick, but this guy put the time in the gym. He's an excellent teammate, and now he's a valuable rotation piece and an excellent two-way player.
Pelicans trail by 3. There's a minute left now here in the second. Outside Murphy. And no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. They set the pick. The three-pointer, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Jones kicks to Murphy. Jones, the pass to Murphy. And again, no good by New Orleans. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Murphy with the steal. McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum outside. Buried from 15 feet out. McCollum's got 21.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
And some good action through the first.
Straight up, Kenny. Not good enough on the defensive end. They're giving up too many easy shots.
To me, it's just simple. It's a simple fix. Play with effort. Shaq, you understand what I'm saying, right? Play with effort. It's not rocket science.
And now, your favorite part of this show, for some reason, social media posts. And T-Money 720 asks, Kenny, I saw that highlight where Shaq dove for a loose ball and landed on top of you. How worried were you in that moment?
Well, thanks for that question, T-Money. I can't say I wasn't concerned at all. Shaq is a gentle giant.
It's okay, Kenny. Tell the truth.
Okay, I was terrified. I had to check to make sure everything was okay and still working after I got up.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Giddey and Gilgeous-Alexander are the guards. Then it's Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Graves in at the 4 spot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ingram outside. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Giddey against McCollum. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Howard down with both hands.
Reads the defense perfectly right there. Pretty dime by Josh Giddey.
New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. McCollum against Giddey. Shoots from the baseline. Williamson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
For New Orleans, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. No good on that one. And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Oklahoma City has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game. Great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. He's just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. The Thunder with the lead. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Saric passes to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Guarded by Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Saric trying to break free. Holmgren can't hit.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Saric against Williamson. Pass to Alvarado. And stolen by Giddey. Joe passes to Williams. Ingram with the steal. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Alvarado. And the 3 off target. Oklahoma City's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Now Giddey. And there's the pass to Joe. Charge a screen on Ingram. The Thunder with another miss. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Trying to get something going. Williamson trying to free himself up. And it's Ingram missing. Here's Joe. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Giddey against Williamson. Here's Joe. Off target with his 3. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Alvarado passes to Williamson. Here's Alvarado. Valanciunas with the ball. He kicks it to Williamson. Valanciunas sets a screen for Williamson. For three, Ingram. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
And here's a look at the stats for Jonas Valanciunas. He's coming off an excellent season. 7th in rebounding and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Now here's Giddey. Passes it to Pokusevski. No good with the triple. The Pelicans trail.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Alvarado passes to Murphy, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Alexei Pokusevski.
Now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for the Thunder. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Mann's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. Thunder have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Joe. They set the screen. Saric trying to break free. % in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Here's Mann, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. 1:12 left in the third quarter. And it's Alvarado missing.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
There's the screen. Williams. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Williams has got 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Alvarado. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Richardson. Saric grabs the board.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Great open look there.
Isaiah Joe.
Joe's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Richardson outside. Over Williams. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Well, just get to that in-between game, right? They're going to concede the mid-range. Josh willing to take advantage.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Thunder. They're up by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Williamson out there with Nance, and it's Murphy in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. It's deflected. Hacked and still knocked it down. Nice composure.
First personal foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. At the line for one.
One shot.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 6. Williamson outside. McCollum against Giddey. McCollum no good. Oklahoma City's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Giddey against Jones. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. Oklahoma City the rebound. Here's Pokusevski. Covered by Williamson. Here's Graves. A three-pointer off the mark. Pelicans trail by 6. Jones the pass to Williamson. Knocked away. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. Down low. Kicks it out to Jones. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. The pass to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Murphy. It's stolen by Jones. Got a piece of it. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokusevski the pass to Giddey. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Graves. 6 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point range, and Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Nance a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Jones. Over to the wing. Can they get it? And finished off by Williamson.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Once again, fans, put your hands together. That was your Pelicans team.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Now Giddey. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren at the elbow. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks to McCollum. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And the Thunder going the other way now. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. Inside, here's Graves. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. The pass to Williamson. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Graves covered by Williamson. Here's Graves. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Ingram outside. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Passes it to Holmgren. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
They could use a bucket. Misses off the right eye. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 7 from the field, and it's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. The dish to McCollum. Kept alive. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Williamson against Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Here's McCollum. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
Tremendous effort, putting pressure on the rim here at a critical time in this game.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. To take the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
At the line for your Pelicans, number 12. Taking 2 shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
To the inside, Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And he shot it well in college. Holmgren hoping to see that transition to the pro game.
Chet Holmgren at the line for 2.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
So this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 1. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's off the back rim. No good. Graves covered by Williamson. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Driving in. Here's Holmgren. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Chet Holmgren, 2 shots.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line. No good. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 1. 15 seconds left in the game.
Put your hands together for your bucket breaker.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. 3-pointer. The 3 won't fall. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, number 12. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for a double. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Well, folks, that's gonna do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
The Nets with the lead. We've got Davis, Nicholas Claxton out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Thomas in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Thomas. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Hero. Here's Lowry. Adebayo passes to Hero. Misses from close range.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside Curry. Up top Davis. Pass to Thomas. Davis a screen. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Butler against Johnson. Love with the ball. Lowry outside to the paint. Here's Adebayo. The shot misses. Davis with the defensive effort. And Brooklyn shooting great. 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. Pass to Claxton. Here's Thomas. There's the 3. Can't get it to drop.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Hero outside. There's a screen by Love. Shoots a fadeaway. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Hero. Shoots it from the high post. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Free throws good. Adebayo. Well, there's so
around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Davis a screen. There's the drive. Thomas. And the 10-footer finds the target. Thomas has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Love a screen on Johnson. Here's Butler. Love for 3. No good that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
And you have...
On the wing, Finney Smith. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Curry. Now here's Johnson. Back to Curry. Outside Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the wing, Davis. Here's Jokic. The 15-footer is good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
So we see the Nets taking the W here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just was lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really...
All right, Alec, thank you.
Here's James. Good.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
And KD's got the ball here for Dallas. Durant is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Holiday. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Bullock in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Somebody lit a fire under Kevin Durant.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Passes it to Holiday. Wood a screen on Russell. Lets it go from deep. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Wood embracing the moment and knocking down a big shot.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And that's an intentional foul.
Team is in penalty. At the line for Lakers, D'Angelo Russell. At the line for two.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
If you're a point guard like Russell, you handle the ball a lot in close games, so you better knock down your free throw.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Hardaway's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Reggie Bullock. Bamba's checked in for the Lakers. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2.
And typically, he's reliable from the line. Let's see if Russell can come up here big for his team.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 2. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thanks, David.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
You get the feeling that KD loves the pressure because he knows what he's capable of doing for this team.
And it's tied up with that one.
Getting it done at the limit as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout.
All right, fans, I need to hear you get loud right now for your defense crew. Let's get loud, man. Stand up and take the
LeBron outside. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up. And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates looked for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, LeBron James.
Let's hear it for the
action around the NBA on Thanksgiving Eve. A great lead-in to a big weekend of basketball.
NBA, we have so much to be thankful for. And, of course, this is when the season starts for real. We've got a few weeks behind us. Guys have their legs under them. Now we start to see who the top dogs really are.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum. 4-3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
Pass to Dinwiddie. The kick out to Paul. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. McCollum pulls it in. Doncic against Ingram. Now here's Valanciunas. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul.
Luka Doncic.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 5. Tips it, controls the rebound and the putback.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
And he gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
C.J. McCollum, shooting 1.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Greg.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Paul. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Paul hits them both. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. B.A., but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Doncic passes to Paul. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Doesn't go that time. The Suns go the other way with it. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
You try not to dwell on losses like that, but hey, you can't help it. Hopefully, they'll learn something from that defeat.
Good. Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ayton with the defensive effort.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Outside Paul. Pass to Doncic. Here's the three. And it's Middleton. That time on the assist from Doncic.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
To halt the run. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Doncic, a screen on Williamson. Middleton passes to Doncic. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
New Orleans calls timeout.
All right, everybody, who's coming? It's time to make some noise for your son, Breaker Andrews.
Warren's checked in for the Suns. Payne comes in for Chris Paul. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Williamson finds McCollum. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Williamson with a screen on Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns leading. Outside Payne. Pass to Doncic. Warren for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. McCollum against Payne. McCollum outside. Over to the wing. To stop the drought. It's hauled in by the Suns.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Here's Doncic. And he makes it on the layup. Doncic has got 5 now.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At power forward, Tobias Harris. Now,
the WNBA launched the Commissioner's Cup, but what are your thoughts, Doris, about a mid-season tournament being added to the NBA?
Kevin, it's hard not to look at the positive effect that the play-in situation has had on the NBA. Think about it, how much more competitive games are down the stretch of the regular season. So because of that success, I am very open to adding a mid-season tournament.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are manning the post position. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Zach LaVine.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Embiid. The pass to Harris. Takes a three. And it's LaVine that time on the assist from Harris.
Well, Zach LaVine, with or without the basketball, such a dangerous scorer. You can see how prepared he is off the catch.
Now here is Horford. Tatum no good.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
LaVine kicks to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. Maxey finds Embiid. Kick out to LaVine. Shot clock at 6. The tray. Rebounded by the Celtics. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games. For Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
So it's Philadelphia now, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Embiid with a screen on Horford. Harris dishes to Embiid. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. 5 on the clock. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
Jones looking for an opening. To end the cold streak. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Pass to Harris. Outside LaVine. Now here's Embiid. Over Williams. A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The 76ers number 1. The Celtics second.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
Here's Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum to the middle. It's deflected and stolen by Harris. Defended by Jones. Maxey in the corner. Shot clock at 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Maxey. And doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
Maxey hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk earlier with Boston's head coach. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
Thanks, D.A. Sounds like they're going to do what they can to get this offense rolling.
Yeah, they'd like to get out to a fast start, establish a little bit of rhythm and pace right up front.
Yeah, I think if they can come out and dictate the tempo, that's to their advantage.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
All right, Celtics fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Chance to look at numbers for Al Horford. Good season for him last year. Last year averaged 10 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Celtics trail by 12. On the wing, Jones. The kick out to Brown over Levine. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Passes it to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Still without a basket in the game. Now here's Brown. 14 points from him the last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Celtics. Smart comes in for Jones. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Tucker's checked in. No luck that time either.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Embiid wide open. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 12. Oh, Marcus Smart, a tenacious defender, which doesn't always show up, I think, sometimes, Doris, on the statistical sheet after the games.
Well, and in fact, Kevin, different teams have different defensive metrics trying to measure that impact. All you have to do, though, with Marcus Smart is watch the guy work on that end. The way he tracks the play, the way he anticipates, just the energy he brings on the defensive end changes the equation.
A nice shot by Tucker.
Great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Molinari passes to Smart. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. The 76ers leading by 15. Maxey looking it over. For three, Levine. No good on that one. Now Boston takes it the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Brogdon, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Malcolm Brogdon.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Here's Maxey. Count it, good.
He's been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
The three from Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Embiid sets the pick for Levine. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Maxey. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Philadelphia out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Levine. And it's Maxey in at the three, the small forward. In the corner, Horford with it. Sinks the triple. Horford's got himself on the board with three there. Doris with the officials calling slightly fewer fouls. It seems like we see a more physical game on the floor. What do you think?
I think it's a change for the better, Kevin. Obviously, you want guys to be safe, but the defense must be allowed to do their job.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The 76ers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the 76ers, DeAnthony Melton at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Melton hits them both. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 16-point game. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Smart against Melton. Here's Tucker. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. For Philadelphia, they look good. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Boston making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harris is checked in. Free throw drops for Melton. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jones against Melton. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Dean passes to Embiid. Clock at 6. Can't hit that one. Now Boston takes it the other way.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy. I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Embiid with the screen on Williams. Melton kicks to Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Robert Williams.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw, no good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Jason Tatum. And he's good on the second.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Now here's Brogdon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Brown with it. Now defended by Embiid. Williams inside. Harris is there. Williams' shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
On the wing, Melton. From deep. That one, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Picked by Horford. Shot from 12. Jones controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And here's Melton. He has 5. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Williams. Embiid, the pass to Harris. Williams with the block. Pass to Jones. Here is Williams. Back to Jones. Knocked loose. Levine deciding where to go with it. Melton with the ball. Another miss by Philadelphia. Here's Jones. The pass to Brown. There's the three. Rebounded by Tucker. Philadelphia leading by 10. Outside, Levine. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. No good from 11 feet.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Pass to Brogdon. Fires the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now, here's Melton. Pass to Embiid. The three. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Jones, no luck. And so Levine will bring it up now for the 76ers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Now, here's Brown. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Brown. No good that time. Some solid defense from Harris. On the wing, Melton. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Now here is Horford. 5 points in the game. Horford sets a screen for Brogdon. Back to Horford. This one. Seconds left to play in the final quarter. Floats it up for Williams. And now the 76ers on the break. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5. Here's Tucker. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Jones checked in for the Celtics. Philadelphia also making some changes. Tobias Harris is checked in for Harrell. Maxey comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Levine subbed in for McDaniels. And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
For Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin is trying to keep him focused.
Thank you, David. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Brown against Levine for the 3. And they'll get another chance. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that. Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And they need a profitable trip here. And luckily, Brown looks to be in the zone.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now. They needed that bucket. And leave it to Harris to go get it. He knows when it's time to take things into his own hands.
Now a timeout called by Boston. It's tied at 102. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Give a big round of applause for Bucket Entertainment. Let's get loud.
Outside, Jones. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
Down he goes. At the buzzer. Boy, any better than that.
Couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the buzzer sounds. This is a ball game people will be talking about for quite some time.
And so it's Boston sweeping by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Washington against Cunningham. Five on the clock. To take the lead. And he drills the triple.
And Cade Cunningham stepping up in a big moment for this squad.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line. No one said it was going to be easy.
Next up, for one of the best fans in the NBA. Everybody now, get low. Substitution on the floor.
A 3 from the inbound. Off target from downtown. So it's a narrow victory for the Pistons, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in.
And in the NBA, Clark, one singular talent can transform a team, as we know. So if you could play with either a superstar scorer or a defensive player of the year type, which would it be?
I think I've got to go with the defender, Kevin, simply because there are a lot more guys that do scoring at a high level than do defending at a high level. And if you have an elite defensive player of the year kind of guy, he can make a huge impact on your championship chances.
And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
And the second free throw, good. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Plumlee out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Reed in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Plumlee gets it to go on the assist from Reed. And the Clippers lead by 18.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal
And
foul.
never say never,
First
but we
team.
might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
He misses the free throw. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
No good on the second free throw.
Hard to imagine Durant not going down as one of the great scorers this league has ever seen. As a matter of fact, that's a given, folks. Dynamic, explosive, and he's consistent year in and year out.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now, here's George. Passes to Reed. Takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. Here is Durant. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Plumlee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Holiday against George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 14 points here in the second half.
Paul George really feeling it right now. Another bucket to his credit.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And put your hands together for your
Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Green, he's checked in for Dallas. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Wood at the elbow. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, when KD asked out, you knew the Nets would get a king's ransom. Perhaps the biggest star trade we've seen in decades. But with KD on this team, they are right in the thick of it as far as contending.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Norman Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Mann's checked in for George. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Reed. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
And the shot goes in.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect. And right from the get-go, they stood.
Here's Bane. Pass to Morant. Oh, and they take the lead. Morant's got 8 here in this quarter.
Massive points from Morant, the leader of this team, willing to take the big shots.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Alexei Pokashevsky, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's man in at the shooting guard position. Timeout called, Memphis. They're trailing by 1. 58 seconds left in the game. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tillman. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Pass to Joe. Launches it. Grizzlies with the rebound. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
From 10 feet away. And he sinks it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're losing by 3. 27 seconds left in the fourth.
All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
Giddey against Morant to the left side wing. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally.
Josh Giddey, second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Memphis, John Morant. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And we have seen Morant step up as a leader, wanting to go to the stripe down the stretch.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Outside Giddey, lets the 3 fly. Oh, nails the triple!
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They lead by 2. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Okay, fans, make some noise for your Grizzlies Breakers. Come on, fans, stand up and make some noise.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
His first personal foul. 15 fouls. At the line for Memphis, John Morant. At the line for Cleveland.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And So it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that about wraps it up.
.130 left in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Portland. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. Jeremy Grant is out there with Little. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. Now here's Jones. And the layup falls. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Simons against Jones. Takes it from 10. And that one goes long.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
He's covered by Grant. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. 6 on the shot clock. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Now here's Williamson. It's Richardson on the wing. Covered by Lillard. Here's Williamson. A rebound by Simons. He kicks to Little. Pass to Grant. From deep. The shot, no good. So New Orleans wins it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm.
Thank you, David. Great interview.
On the floor for Boston. Manning the backcourt, it's Brogdon and Smart. Jaylen Brown is out there with Derek White. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, and high-stakes shots are always extra challenging. Now, Brown just needs to focus on his mechanics and get it done.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Barnes comes in for Boucher. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for White. And the second of 2 is good. And that brings them within 2 here.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Picked by Pirtle. Siakam in the post. He's against Horford. Picked by Pirtle. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. Oh, the trifecta!
Well, Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big-time moment. He's ready to meet it, guys.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Brown. From outside, off the mark. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th-team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Toronto, Fred Van Vliet. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
There's so many things to love about Fred Van Vliet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense. Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 7. There's 21 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Brogdon from outside. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
And Toronto calls time here. They're in front by 4. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And the Celtics making a change here.
Show some love, fans. Substitution on the court.
And here are the Raptors now, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Toronto's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Manning the backcourt, it's Brogdon and Smart, and it's White in at the 3 spot. Boucher finds Siakam. Back to Boucher from outside the arc. Williams grabs the board.
This has been a close game.
So it's Boston now. Outside Tatum. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And we just had to see that Mobile One drive one more time. Great stuff.
Making moves with the game in the balance. That's how you take matters into your own hands.
Now here's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Six to shoot. Pass to Trent. Let's go with a three. He drops it from range.
And the stakes were high right there. What?
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Horford for three. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Christian Wood is out there with Durant. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Holiday. And it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now, here's Bullock.
And that's a bounce-back three, and they're back in the lead.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Stephen Silas talking to his team during the break. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Just embracing the spotlight and the chance to be clutch. Durant loves going to the line in these close games.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
There's Porter with the 3. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Rising to the occasion, Porter Jr. has that big shot 5 all over.
Now at the line for your batters, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Holiday is such an outstanding two-way player. Fills different roles, helps his team at both ends. He is a joy to watch.
Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie. You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Here's Green, launches a 3, misses the tray. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Take a break. Take a break.
So it's Phoenix now. It's a 3-point game. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. Phoenix making some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Okogie, and it's Dinwiddie in for Luka Doncic. And Memphis also making a switch. Adams is checked in. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting from Memphis.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Bane against Paul. Pass to Dinwiddie. Puts up a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Steven Adams. Taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
You know, if you're a center in this league and you're on the floor at the end of games, teams will target you if you can't make free throws.
Timeout called. The Suns. They're behind by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie, no good. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting from Memphis, Dylan Brooks. At the line for 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he ends up missing both free throws. Paul for 3. Off target. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Reggie Jackson out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Gordon. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. Count that one. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And it's plays like that, Kevin, that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went right to the rim.
Here's Jackson. The Kings getting the bucket. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Kings lead by 16. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
It's time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Sacramento leading by 16. They've got Metu. Trey Lyles out there with Jones. And there's Monk. And it's Walker in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. LeVert against Jones. Offensive rebound. Jackson finds LeVert. Back to Rubio. There's Jackson with the 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Monk. Here's Lyles. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Outside, Walker. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical. Because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then, up top, you got to be smart. Because the smart will take from the strong.
Now, here's Walker. Caris LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. Stolen by LeVert. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Rubio, the pass to LeVert. Back to Rubio. Now here's Jackson. Puts up a 3. Here's Gordon. It's hauled in by Lyles. Lyles got 6 rebounds in the game. Monk kicks to Walker. Back to Monk. Pass to Metu. Outside, Walker. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Metu. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Barnes, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Garland in for Walker. And then for Denver, Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Caris LeVert. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Jackson. And Murray subbed in for Ricky Rubio. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here is Bryant. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Tries from 10, and there's Murray on the assist by Bryant.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Garland dishes to Barnes. Sabonis' screen on Porter. Barnes passes to Sabonis. It's stolen by Bryant. Porter with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Good D by Barnes.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Garland kicks to Barnes. Gordon against Garland. Sabonis sets the pick for Garland. Offline with his three. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Bryant with a screen on Murray. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. That one off the back iron and out. Kings leading now by 15. Now the pass to Sabonis. Garland against Murray. Passes it to Monk. No good from outside.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Porter with it. Garland picks him up. Out left to the wing. Bryant with a screen for Murray. Outside Bryant. The three-pointer no good. The Kings have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Barnes looking around. Back to Garland. Sabonis a screen on Caldwell Pope. Garland, nobody near Barnes. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter. The Nuggets trail by 18. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Bryant finds Murray. Shot from the top of the key. Monk grabs the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Murray against Garland. Pass to Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Good. 6 points for Sabonis.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
On your feet,
Bruce Brown. He's checked in for the Nuggets.
On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers. One more time for your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Louder!
.152 left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope outside. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're up by 17. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. And some changes here for the Kings. Medu, he's checked in for Sabonis. Kyle comes in for Murray. And it's Terrence Davis in for Garland. And then for Denver, Jeff Green. He's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Reggie Jackson comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Murray. Now here's Barnes. Here's Monk. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Davis. Sinks the three-pointer.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record. A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance. But in particular, a real good game it was for Darius Garland.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Here's Barnes, following the score by Reggie Jackson. Off target from outside. Now Rubio. The feed to Brown, over Barnes, and it's Brown missing. Davis looking for an opening. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly.
Siakam finds Boucher. Outside Young. Out to the right wing. Siakam in the post. Young's there. And the basket by Siakam. And the Raptors lead by one.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're behind by one. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. Atlanta making some changes here. John Collins comes in for Okongwu. And Hunter subbed in for Bay. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told them to be patient. Work deep into the clock if you have to, but get good shots. He doesn't want them to look up at the scoreboard. He wants execution on each of its plays.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So for Toronto right now, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot. Now here's Siakam.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Young with it. Here's Collins. And Anunoby pulls it down. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Shooting for Toronto, OG Anunoby. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
OG can make the most of this trip if he can stay cool and ignore the noise.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 3. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
It's time for your 4-on-4 crew. Man, it's time to get up and get loud.
19 seconds left in the game. There's Young with the three, and he buries it. Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Now Trent. The three. Misses the tray. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this.
All right,
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from deep. Not what they need this overtime. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. John Collins out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5 down low. And they take the lead. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Young against Van Vliet. The floater. Trent outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Hawks.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Young, here we go. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
He's looking cool and in control. Trae Young not afraid of the high-stakes situation.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
And Toronto calls time here. They're down by 1. 19 seconds left to play in overtime. All right, guys, what do you think?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Collins against Siakam. It's off. And that's an intentional foul.
Starting ball. 10 seconds. Team's 5th. At the line for Atlanta, DeAndre Hunter.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 3-point game. So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's, thanks, Allie, great interview.
Oh, say does that song.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some. Well, we know the player. Enjoy the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Giddey and Gilgeous-Alexander are the guards. Then it's Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Graves at the power forward.
Well, the strength of Kawhi Leonard's game is in the painted area. He is so consistent as a finisher.
Graves defended by Batum. Here's Holmgren. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
You won't see many better finishes than that. Goes under the bucket, takes the defender completely out of the play.
Reed the pass to George. First quarter of play, 1 minute played, and it's in there.
What a move by Paul George. The versatility to get inside and score it.
Now Giddey. And the pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Reed with the steal. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. He kicks it to Leonard. Six to shoot. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
The three from George. Drains the three-pointer. George has got 5 now.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Pass to Graves. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. George passes to Reed. Batum for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Thunder trailing by 11. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
And here's a look at some numbers for Plumlee. Some last season stats for him. Averaged 6 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Williams kicks to Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. The Thunder with another miss. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And the dunk by Reed.
Man, what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Williams. No points in the game yet for him.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Batum sets a screen for Leonard. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Back to Reed. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Reed's got his second basket of the night.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting jump out to this lead.
Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making the mid-range look effortless right there. There is no doubt this guy is a 3-level scorer.
Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backboard. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
The first free throw is good. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Plumlee, and it's Powell in for Nicholas Batum.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Now here's Giddey. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
And he knocks down the first one.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
And both free throws good for Giddey.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
George looking around. Inside, it's Powell on the wing. Zubac with the screen for Powell. Back to Zubac. Gilgeous-Alexander against Powell. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
.59 seconds left here in the first quarter. Leonard with the screen on Giddey. Here's Reed. That one no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And in a close game against a tough opponent, I thought they did a terrific job of just keeping their composure and not really being rattled.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Lakers.
Pokusevski's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
And here is Los Angeles now after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Giddey against Reed. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. It's good from long range. Reed's got 7 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Los Angeles on top, up 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. And it's Reed in at the 1 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Williams. Reed with it. He dishes it to George. Top of the key. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. George has got his 3rd basket of the night. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Man gets the bucket.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Up top, Reed. He's got 7. Passes it to George. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. Here's Zubac. Hits the jumper. Zubac has got his first basket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Well, because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
Now, here is Reed. Kicks to Powell. There's the pass to George. Zubac, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 5. From deep, George buries the long-range jumper. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Paul George will work hard to get to his spots offensively. Right now, they can count on him to put the ball in the basket.
Walking foul called on Norman Powell.
Nicholas Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Holmgren's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he dunks it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball. A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Zubac, no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And it goes down 2 points.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
5 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. At 1 on Holmgren.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And he makes the first. Summer of 2014, Doris, Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit. Paul George, one of those players the media appreciates because he doesn't give you pat answers. When you ask him a question, he is thoughtful and is honest.
Holmgren the pass to Mann. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
That's the long-range damage that this coaching staff wants Shai Gilgeous-Alexander searching for. Nicely done.
Pass to Batum. To the inside. Here's George. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Mann. From downtown, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
Williams with the ball. George picks him up. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Los Angeles.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Passes it to Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal
and that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Holmgren. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And there's the pass to Leonard. Plumlee sets the pick for Leonard. Outside, George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Shoots the three. Offensive rebound. Here's Reed. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Over Leonard. And the shot is long.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
That shot off the mark, and the Thunder going the other way now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
55 seconds left here in the second. Batum wide open. He fires. Los Angeles with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Plumlee with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Reed. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change. It's 6 already.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock from deep three-point range. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. All right, so the three-point contest is a great part of All-Star Weekend. But let me ask you guys, what contest would you add?
Good.
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
Sometimes we overlook it, but the defense has been stingy tonight, like a bee, just stinging you. Man, it's not complicated. It's all about communication and effort, and then stingy becomes stingy.
Oh, that certainly brought the energy, at least for one half. And talk about being some allergic.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Giddey and Gilgeous-Alexander are the guards. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Graves at the four-man position. Reed the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
Well, we've always known Paul George can be a high flyer. Woo-hoo, that was nicely done.
Bounce pass from Williams. Graves defended by Batum. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
George, no good. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Giddey against Reed. Here's Holmgren. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Holmgren's got 10 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Batum passes to George. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here he goes. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
One shot.
This guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, someone you can trust. An excellent free throw shooter, very willing to perform in the clutch, someone you love having.
Leonard finds Batum. To the wing right side. Giddey against Reed. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Thunder shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in.
One shot.
Clippers trail by 5. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. Think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
George, that's a two-pointer. Doesn't go for him. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
George. And it's George again missing.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
To the paint. Reed with the steal. Pass to Plumlee. To end the run. Nice touch on the bank shot.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And here is Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills it from outside. Joe's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
That was your Clippers Spirit.
So for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Norman Powell comes in for Nicholas Batum. Mann subbed in for Paul George. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Pokusevski's come in for Williams. Leonard inside. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Right wing. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining.
Now the dish to Reed.
2 minutes.
And the pass to Zubac. Here's Mann. No good with the layup. Pokusevski, the pass to Joe. Oklahoma City moving it around. Buries it from three-point range. Joe's got 6.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Here's Powell, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league, and he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their stars.
No good on the free throw.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
And the Thunder making a change here. Mann's checked in. Good on the second free throw. The Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Pokusevski. Pick by Williams. Here's Joe. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. LA's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's Pokusevski. He's covered by Leonard. Pokusevski, the pass to Williams. Good on the triple. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Reed dishes to Powell. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Passes to Graves. Pick by Williams. Pass to Mann. Here's Joe. No good on the 3. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Lets the 3 fly. No good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The post pairing, Batum and Zubac. Reed out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Powell in at the small forward spot.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
The first one falls. A different look for the Clippers. Plumlee is checked in for Zubac, and George is subbed in for Powell. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Westbrook against Giddey. Westbrook passes to Plumlee, and there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Westbrook. Four on the clock.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
3-point basket. Good.
Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Clippers trail by 16. Now the pass to Plumlee. The 3 from George. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 21.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has turned himself into an offensive force. He's a 3-level scorer, but I think you have to admire the fact that this guy is as versatile as it gets on the defensive end. He could guard 1 through 5 if necessary.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Up and in on the way.
I'll tell you, I'd love to see someone take the contact head on. And Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Pokusevski, the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Giddey against Reed. Outside for George. Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. There's the pick. Pass to Pokusevski. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Passes it to Pokusevski. This is to Holmgren. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Leonard kicks to Reed. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires for 3. That shot is off. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. At one point they led by 16. Here's Giddey to the middle. Holmgren gets the...
Check.
Holmgren's got 19 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. High, arcing shot. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City Leaders get back down to 7 after the points coming from Paul George. And so here is Oklahoma City. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for foul.
And make some noise. Substitution on the court.
Here's Giddey. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot misses. Excellent D there from George. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to bite. Nicholas Batum draws the contact.
Batum taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort.
Good on both.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Leonard dishes to Reed. Here's George. They get it again. Plumlee, and it's sneaked in by Plumlee.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Plumlee with the screen. Pass to George. Back to Reed. Clock at 6. Plumlee with a screen on Giddey. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. .35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. to stop the drought. Got it.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 5. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. That's what you're saying.
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's George. And the Clippers miss again. So they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 7. There's 14 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
The kick out to Westbrook. And the Clippers miss again. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.